Hello, beautiful people. How are you all doing today? Choose the emote that choose the emote that best describes your current condition today. Chat. Do it now. Starge. Okay, okay. Glippy. Okay, okay. Joe's. Okay. Blah. Glad. We take those. Sillying. I like that one. Veg. Understandable. Okay's business. We take those. We take those. Hello! Chat. I think I'm a little cornge. Wait, it's pronounced Joe's? I thought it was Jose. It is Jose, but I think it's funnier to say Joe's. Chat, I think I'm really corned. I was supposed to go to a fucking board game cafe with one of my friends yesterday. And I realized right as I was about to leave, wait a second. It's not open on Mondays. What the fuck am I doing? So yeah, I think I'm a little cornge, chat. It's okay, but I think I'm a little cornge. We will survive, though. We will survive this predicament. Awkward? Yeah, a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Also, I'm tired of this enemy fucking running away from the Bennett buff, so I'm gonna play a team that doesn't use Bennett.
All right, let's head off.
Free farming for ORORON? Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to start going back to ley lines soon, which is kind of crazy. I got so many. What was I gonna say? I forgot. I was in the middle. Look, I forgot what I wanted to say. Can I get 4? That'd be really nice. Right, I leveled too many characters. I didn't expect to level this many characters in Fontaine. I thought I had pre-farmed like more than enough ley lines, but I guess not. Can I get 4? I only need to get 4 once. Nice. Huge. That means my pre-farming is gonna be done soon. Wait, do you need 46 or 48? Am I an idiot? In my brain it was 46, but maybe it's 48. $46. Okay, cool. You need 82. What are you yapping about? I never got 4. Yeah, 4 is like 5% or a 10% or some shit. I don't know exactly how much. I woke up and was like, man, Zajef hasn't gone live yet, Saj. And then he went live 1 minute later. It was in response to your plea. I couldn't let you suffer for so long, you know? It was just for you, exactly. You get it.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Bring it. Letting brave names. Wind strider.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
It would be really nice if I got a good glad piece here, wouldn't it? That could be good. Who knows? I didn't finish my Shalonen quest in time. Is my account ruined? Yes. I have 9 hours to do it. What's your Neuvillette on? I play the same team with C2 Shalonen and I can't even do that much DPS. That sounds like a massive skill issue. No offense. Like don't think this the wrong way, but I think you just suck at the video game. Perhaps.
All right.
It's nice that you can cancel fall damage with Shalonen.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Here comes another. Settle down. This will feel well.
Let's finish this fast. You asked for it. Wind strider.
That quest took so long. That means we have more content, doesn't it? Isn't that amazing?
All right.
Isn't that poggers? What is this emote? Buff lip almost explode? No, I'm good. Chat, stop trying to fucking submit variations of buff lip explode. It's a bad emote. I don't like it.
For complete. Add as.
Alright, chat. It's time for the highlight of the stream. Stare. Pound. Zilch. Tunic. Insane. Chat, what exactly is a tunic? Like, I know it's an article of clothing, but I don't know exactly what it is. Tunic. I see. I see. All right. Is this Lotus? I'm not sure. Life. Lotus. I can't. Chat, what if this is I can't? Fence. Home to the first animals on Earth. Tango. I think it is I can't, chat. It is. It's actually I can't. Ocean. Eagle. Seal. Dude, it's actually I can't. Wait, let me DM Nick and tell him that he has to do today's mini. You have to do the mini today. Okay. Almost so. It's because I doubted myself with the I can't. If I didn't doubt myself, we would have gotten a sub 1 for sure. My bad. Times, new, Roman, town, pocket, ear, friend, fellow, attending, original, perfect, resident, mint, countryman, intern, unused. Intern, resident, attending, fellow. New, unused, mint, perfect. Fuck. New, original, mint, perfect? No. Maybe? Fuck. What is mint? Like mint condition. Like perfect condition. Hmm. It could be this. Nice. Okay. Ear. Ooh. Times. Roman. Hmm. Hmm. Ear. What could ear be about? Hmm. It's not body parts. What else could ear be used for? Things you lend? No. Hmm. Pocket? Pocket watch? Town watch? No. Hmm. God, I'm like, perfect. This is hard, chat. This is hard. Pocket? No. Countryman. Friend. No. Town hall? No. Hmm. I'm actually at a loss here. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Hmm. Pocket sized? No. Town square times square? Pocket square? Perfect square? Perhaps? Ear square doesn't make sense. Countryman square doesn't make sense. Roman square doesn't make sense. I'll try this. If it's not this, I'll try friend. Okay. Nice! What's the link here? Singular noun in a famous Julius Caesar line. What? What a dog shit connections, man. The next up is gonna be words that are in the dictionary. Huge. Okay. Let's do the Genshin duel now. Kaya. Ooh. Let's try Zhongli. It is a Leah polearm character released after Zhongli. But not too long after. Who could it be? Hu Tao? Is Hu Tao slime? She might be. She's not. Released in the same patch as Hu Tao. It's a 4-star, because I remember Hu Tao patch was the Kutsing rerun. Wait, is it? Wait, wasn't there 3 banners, actually? Wait, there was 3 banners. Wait, it's Shao. Okay, dude, okay. Whatever, man. Okay, whatever. Daily quote. You know, if nothing else, it's filling, and it fills you up, and if it fills you up, it's good grub. Haha. This is such a non-specific line. Dude, what? This is just someone who's kind of polite. That's pretty much all there is. That's all the information given by this. I guess there are not that many characters that are kind of polite. Jean wouldn't say the word grub. Tsing wouldn't say the word grub. I feel like the male characters wouldn't have a ha 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 in their voice lines. Could be Navia. It's not Navia. Could be Beto. It's not Beto. Dude, who the heck? I feel like I've seen this name before. Candace could say that, maybe. Daya could say that, maybe. It's Daya! Huge! Hog. Daily ability. I don't think that's Electro. But I really can't tell what it is. It's like a GeoGuessr thing. I have no idea. Never mind. Ice. Baseball. Okay, dude. Released before Blade. Let's write Asta. It is 1.0. It's not Asta. It's not Herta Space Station, so it's probably Jarillo. By Japard. It's not Jarillo. Wait, a 1.0 character that is... So, I guess there were Lofu characters in 1.0. Wait, could you have this boss? No. Wait, there's an Astral Express. I'm an idiot. I forgot about the Astral Express. It's probably an Astral Express character. Can it be Don Hung? Could it be Trailblazer? No. Could it be Himeko? No. Welt? It could be Welt. It's not Welt. It's not Astral... That's just bullshit, man. So it's a Lofu character. It could be QQ, perhaps. But I feel like it's not. Well, whatever. It was Genuine. Genuine was 1.0? If I guessed QQ instead of Welt here, I would have gotten it. That was my bad. Because I would have gotten it from Erudition. Saj. Second half, I see. Damn. Bellabog is far from buried in the snow curtain. The city This city is the planet's last bastion against the ferocity of the eternal freeze. Gotta be one of these two. I don't know. No clue. I'll just guess at random. Well, I mean, I guess it worked out. Fucking hell, dude. I'm pretty good at this, huh? Holy. Huge. Fabric. Look is that even? You're gonna do an Abyss run with the Genshin characters? We did say we were gonna do that. What are the Genshin characters today? Chow, Daya, Child, Alloy. Fuck! That's ass! You guys think this is doable? That's cheating.
Look alive. Ever seen one of these?
I shouldn't have bolted.
The tides beckon. Settle down. Be sanctified.
You asked for it.
Bow your head.
Buckle up.
The tides beckon.
I think this isn't gonna be doable, honestly.
Got something.
Settle down. Be sanctified. Silence.
This'll pack a punch.
I just realized I don't think I have the right weapon on Chow.
Let my name echo in sound. Make way for the useless.
Evil conquering. Here.
Yeah, we're on Crescent Pike.
Move.
And I don't have the right weapon on Farazan.
Seize the skies. Have fun with this gift. Disappear. Here. Worthless. Here.
I do think this is doable, actually. If we actually go on the right weapons. Fuck it, let's try it. There's a... Is... Cloud Forged. Where the fuck is they? I guess I should also... do this. I might as well. There's no downside. Why is Aloy there? Because she has to be. Those are the rules.
Bow your head.
Let's get it off. Got something for it.
Let the mighty be humble. An oversight on my bow your head.
You're stuck now.
Be sanctified. Silence.
Buckle up.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
Let's get it on.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Fuck.
Silence.
Okay.
Here's the door. Let my name echo in song. Make way for it. Conquering. Here. Here. Have fun with this gift. Time to shine. Yeah. Seize the skies.
How about Mark?
Worthless. Worthless. Here. 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 Ears of the storm. Shower you with praise. Let the world move.
If I didn't get fucking staggered, I could have gotten it. Or if I got a slightly faster half here.
Missile pack. Buckle up.
Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
Ever seen one of these?
Silence be sanctified. Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Let's get it on. The hunt is on.
Justice.
Fucking Callis. I got staggered. That is completely doomed now.
Buckle up.
Be sanctified.
Yeah, that was a faster first half.
Time to shine. Yeah. Stray cloud confirmed. Worthless.
I'm bad.
Worthless. Worthless. Have fun with this gift. Let the world collide. Seize the sky. Disappear. Ears of the storm. Time to shine. Make way for the lament. Worthless. Boring.
That was 7. That was 7. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Missile pack a punch. Book alive.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Buckle up.
Beige? The way the first half is Nibinet, Alloy, Daya, Child, and we're finishing with 740. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ever seen one of these?
Be sanctified.
Ah, fuck. This is gonna be a reset. I don't want to let them get their thing, but I don't have a good way to cancel them.
This'll pack a punch. Let's get it off.
Let the mighty be humble.
Well,
Bow your head.
that's fucking terrible.
Be sanctified.
True with Hollow, yeah, I guess that's what I have to do, but like, if he starts doing it in the middle of my Nibilet charge attack, I have to fucking cancel it.
Silence.
Ever seen one of these? Let's get it off.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
Got something for
Alright, we're vibing.
Be sanctified.
We're submitting this one for the next meta roundup. True!
strike a pose. Let my name echo in seize the skies. Foreign, disappear. Here. Here. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Have fun with this gift. Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive. Make way for useless. Lament. Here. Here. Worthless. Here. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Ears of the storm. Seize the skies. No conquering. Here. Worthless.
Okay. Huge! We did it, chat! Today's Genshin Duel has viable teams. Yeah, I like that one. That's a good one. Viable doing some heavy lifting, true. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I'll make some coffee.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I've returned. Chat. Account review? Maybe we'll do some of those, yeah. Chat, yesterday I read a manhwa that actually I actually ended up enjoying quite a bit. Don't say concerned. It wasn't even a villainous manhwa, and it only had 80 chapters. Of the name. It was called Charlotte's Letter. It's a story that follows a maid called Charlotte who gets who really loves reading and who wants to be an author, but it's a period piece that takes place, I think, in the early 1900s. So there's a lot of pushback against her desire to, you know, get a job for herself. And so she gets hired as a maid, and she starts working at the residence of a marquess. And she gets scouted by the twin sister of the marquess, who notices that she can read and write, to spy on the marquess for her and send her letters about what's going on. And then later on, the marquess starts asking her to write letters for him because his her handwriting is really similar to his, and his hand is broken, so he can't write. And it's a mystery drama story that I vibed with a lot. I thought it was very interesting. I would recommend it, chat. It's been a while since I've been able to like straight up say I would recommend it after reading something, but like I would recommend it. I thought it was pretty good. Is it an anime or movie I can't read? No. If you can't read, sucks to be you. Once again. Alright, chat, let's do another Abyss run. A more chill one. Do you read manhwa, like the Chinese ones? Not really. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea, but the general tropes and genres of Chinese manhwas don't tend to vibe with me very much. No. Alright, chat. What do we... What do we play? Let's... I will accept suggestions. What should I play? Definitely. Chinese ones have a lot of cultivating to get power up. Yeah, exactly. I fucking hate that shit. Like, so much. Get right in off of EM and no thank you. Play the characters on banner? I mean, right now that's Shilonen and Chiori. I don't have Chiori, and I... Or do you mean play the characters on the next banner, Nahida, Hutao? I could do Nahida and Hutao, I don't mind. Sure. Do a 4-star clear? I've already done that. We can use Yelan. I don't really like using Yelan, but it's fine. Then, gotta make sure she's on 5. Yep. What the fuck is going on here? I gave Cookie the stuff. I see. explains it. That is my mistake. Okay, Chad, do we play Shalonen or Shangyun for the Hutao team? Let's do Shangyun. Shalonen? Alright, if Chad wants Shalonen, I'll do Shalonen. It's just, I'm a little worried about the Legatus Golem if this is what I do. Because Shalonen is so slow at breaking it. Yeah, I'll go Shannon.
Shine down. I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Let me read you a verse. Rain out. By royal illusion.
See Daisy?
Rain cutter. No, my sword. Shine down. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge. Oz, reveal thyself. Let me read you a verse. Illusion. This way, Three. Winged. Rain outlines your face. Grow. There is no. This way, Three.
Okay. A red shred heal feels like ass, yeah, but it doesn't really matter.
Let my name echo in some. These are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Skyward. Make way for the. Time to shine. Game's up. Fun's over. Seize the skies. Higher, fears by fire. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. These are about to get dicey. Busted. Skyward. Make way for the. Win it.
Oh, fuck you. That's why I hate Elon.
Skyward. Time to go.
It's fine. He would also hate you. That's fine. It's I good. I wish you would act on that hate and leave me the fuck alone.
By royal witness now in the rock. Rain outlines your face. Committed to memory. Shadow. This way, Turtle. Committed to memory. Rain cutter.
That's fucking Carlis, man.
Let my name echo in song. Shout. Quietly now. Strike cloud confirmed. Things are about to get dicey. Win it! Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide! Seize the skies! Here comes the catch! Skyward! Illusion shattered. Commit to memory. Let me read you a verse. Know my sword. Huh? This way through. Roll, roll, roll. Wings of the... Commit to memory. Witness the power. Shine down.
Okay.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song. Game's up. Fun's over. Make way for the Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Just busted. Here comes the catch. Seize the sky. Gotcha. Shower me with praise. Let the world collide. Game's up. Fun's over. Skyward. Strike cloud converge.
Okay. Can you please explain why Beto doesn't work with Raiden? Because Hoyoverse hates you. Is it possible to use both in a Traverse team? You shouldn't. The reason why Beto doesn't work with Raiden is because Beto's trigger description is fake. It doesn't actually work how it says it does.
If you ever want to...
It only procs when you deal normal attack damage, not when you hit with a normal attack. You think there was an actual reason they cooked Rido? They wanted to sell Yai. Like, I still think that's why. Actually, chat, we still haven't finished watching this video. We were only halfway done. We might as well keep going with it and do Shalonen's quest after.
But you have to be.
Hu Tao's good.
Wangshang funeral parlor
I'm not. You're
director,
never gonna.
it's
You're
this
never gonna hear me
woman's
slander Hu
business
Tao.
to put people in the ground. but given she's one of the most potent pyro characters, it's more likely she's cremating her enemies. Her character is entirely
Holy shit, Tony
based on
Toe,
those
my
high
goat.
destruction numbers, making her want to pick up the deal out those big numbers. She also buffs her team members' crit rate and increases her own.
Okay,
pyro
I'll try
damage
not to
to
comment
lower
too
her
much
health.
about the
Yes.
ranking until we
Imagine
see
being
everything,
so
okay?
powerful,
When
you have to be
everything's done, then we'll comment. The script reads like it was AI generated. Okay, true, but I know this is how you know you're not a true Watch Mojo enjoyer. They've been feeling like that since before AI was even existed, okay? So it's like they're like the transcenders. Like
Yeah.
they've set they like AI was trained on Watch Mojo.
Not to destroy yourself.
Adventures are our
WatchMojo.com, top 5 mask reveals. Number 1,
after all.
Dree.
And have coupons for you.
What's next?
Number 12, Shilonen.
12!
For a test drive.
Okay, nah, yeah, this is a, okay, maybe it is AI generated. She is way higher than 12, buddy. What the hell?
Where did I even have her again? I had her at 10. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm kind of agreeing with Watch Mojo here. Like, do I think it's reasonable to put Jolie above her? Sure. Do I think it's reasonable to put, like, at least one of these above her? Probably, yeah. You know what? Watch Mojo, reasonable. Reasonable.
She is not 12. 12 is insane.
Shilonen knows how to come prepared for a fight, and she's
And just for reminder, I don't know if they say it's ordered or not, but the title is top 20. You can't call a video top 20 if it's not ordered.
facts set to back that up. Her arsenal allows for plenty of build options, and she comes with formidable rapid strike and forward kick
12
abilities.
is crazy.
And
I
she
mean,
does
she's
it all
great,
on
obviously, but she
rollerblades.
deserves higher.
Aside from that, Shilonen works great as a healer, but her real power is in her elemental skill that massively buffs your team's elemental damage by shredding enemies' elemental resistance. This makes her one of the best support characters to date and an asset to any team she's a part of. Strong, sexy, well-equipped, and fun, Shilonen is
Strong, sexy, well-equipped.
one of Genshin's newest
I'm
characters,
done.
and she's already making a massive impact. Pun intended.
That's for the best.
Milani?
Better lost in the heat of battle than locked away in a jewelry box.
Number 11, Yelan.
Okay, Yelan's amazing. That's like 8 rankings higher than Xingqiu though. But
The mystifying, bow-wielding intelligence agent, Yelan is a 5-star Hydro character who alleges to work with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, in spite of the fact that she's not on their list.
like, I like Yelan a bit more than Xingqiu, personally. But, I mean, I don't think I would put her above
A
Shilonen.
questionable profession, as she also claims to provide her services to Yanshang Tea House, but we see right through her disguise. There's no mistaking this incredible sub-DPS character whose talents are of great help when your main DPS characters are experiencing downtime. She's great for overworld exploration with her stealth running elemental skill, and her elemental burst is able to increase the damage of an active character by firing hydro attacks in tandem with them.
True.
Anyways, I'm not mad with her being here. If anything, she could be... Well, we'll see who's next, but... Shilonen makes
10,
sense.
Wolani.
I mean...
Surf's Up. Mualani is a 5-star
Surf's up.
Milani's really good. I mean, the supports before her are higher value for your account than a main DPS, but she's good.
Hydro Catalyst character.
So I'm not...
The main thing with Milani is she's a really good speedrun character, but like, unless you want a speedrun, I don't think there's a single account on which I'd actually recommend her over the alternatives. Surf's up.
Not complaining.
Proud owner of a water sports shop for the people of the Springs. With the proper setup and
Like,
timing,
I think she's
one of the
great
greatest-
and very low investment friendly and good at speedrunning and good at with future characters and like Shilonen, but also like having a Shilonen on your account is like higher value usually. And also I think she's somewhat close to Kinich, who was ranked like a lot
single
lower.
target
But
mix in Genshin Impact.
I like Milani. I think she's
Sharky
good.
Bite allows her to mark foes while dishing out increasing damage based on the number of marks. Mualani has
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I'd say that she's that close to Kinich. Is speedrunning the same as finishing the Abyss efficiency? No, not at all. Speedrunning is one of the things you can do in Abyss, but it's Abyss is more than just speedrunning. Who you got winning Worlds? I hope BLG wins. Bin deserves it, man. Is Casual Milani bad? Casual Milani's not bad, but I wouldn't say it's particularly good. Like, I'd say Casual Milani is an okay character. Isn't speedrunning the Abyss the same because the Abyss is entirely based on time? Well, speedrunning is something that you reset to try to better your time until you have as fast of a time as possible. Abyss doesn't require you to clear it more than once, nor does it look at your time outside of whether it's below 3 minutes or not. So no. Speedrunning is not synonymous with clearing the Abyss. When I'm talking about speedrunning, I'm talking about trying to get really fast runs with a lot of resets.
Front-loaded damage, which means she's a great option for elemental reactions such as Vaporize.
I was watching Slice's stream, and he was watching this video. And look at the Milani footage. Look at where the ult is going.
Based on the number of marks.
Not this one. Look at where this ult is going.
Which means she's a great option for elemental reactions such as Vaporize.
Yo! Okay, I'm UID reviewing whoever did this. Bro, you're using this footage? Your burst hit the grass, motherfucker! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It happens to me too. It happens to the best of us.
Weapons, artifacts, and leveling. Or even Hydro Resonance. Another benefit to using the character is her elemental skill, which allows her to travel through water easily.
There's always a shortcut.
What is this? Oh, I heard trailer.
Ready to land. Here we are.
Number 9. Raiden Shogun.
At mortal joys and woes.
Raiden's good. Looking. Would I put her above Shilone? Personally, no, but
Given that several playable characters
she's good. I think she deserves to be here.
Universe, you won't be surprised that there are a couple.
You can play her in Hyperbloom or on field.
The vessel of Beelzebub, the Electro Archon and God of Eternity, who is eternally badass. With a high energy recharge rate, passive electro damage, and
she's also, keep in mind, chat, I say this all the time. What the f are you running? Oh, trial. Sorry. Okay, it's the trial. Sorry, it jump scared me. Keep in mind that, okay, she's great with like Hyperbloom as like a backup play, but like the more normal Raiden playstyle, like I think Hyperbloom is great, but the more like standard way of playing her is good, but is also good for people who don't spend as much time and resources into learning everything, which is fine for the record. It's fine to have a life. That's all great. But like, for example, if you're playing the exact same team, let's say, yeah, Shang Ling, Xingqiu, Bennett, if you're playing that with Raiden, or if you like run like Kazuha and Child instead of Xingqiu and Raiden, you'll get more value out of Raiden if you kind of don't know what you're doing. You need energy. Your rotation's kind of messed up. Raiden is more forgiving, okay? A lot of her teams, she'll give you energy. She makes life easier. Is she still a good character even if you know what you're doing? Of course. But she kind of helps you if your rotations are cooked, where she'll feel even better than if you're playing a team that might technically be better, but that's harder to pilot. Let's just keep going.
Raiden is a viable main DPS, but as you acquire some
she's forgiving.
Higher on this list, she quickly swaps into a significant sub DPS support role. Paired with the right fighters, Raiden greatly increases energy regen and elemental burst damage for the whole group. If you work your combinations right, Raiden fills a slot on many teams nicely.
Raiden's good though. I'm not exactly sure where I would rank her. I haven't really thought about it, but I do think she deserves to be pretty high.
I'll hide them.
Okay, fine.
Mountains. And the
Hytham's one of the best DPSs.
He's definitely above Shilone. Agreed.
Peace.
A Dendro sword user from Sumeru, Alhaitham is a mighty damage dealer and flexible character
Mighty.
who can execute every Dendro-related reaction on field. As a member of the Haravatat of the Sumeru Academia, he's in charge of recording their discoveries as well as planning
Where do you rank Raiden? I think I had her at like 11 or 12. 13. I had her at 13.
ordinances. The Academia scholars are puzzled by Alhaitham's
Like almost any DPS we see at this point, I would rather have Shielded in, but like as far as DPSs go, he's high. He's up there.
On truth and rationality. Those who do clash with him should beware, as this character is capable of dealing considerable single and multi-target damage with speedy Dendro application.
Bro, what are you
I
doing?
knew we shouldn't have brought this up with you. I thought my answer was quite engrossing.
Number 7, Zhongli.
What? Okay, look, Zhongli's good. But really? Really? Like a fucking twice as high as Shilonen?
I don't think this is unreasonable. I think Nick is yapping and crying and throwing up and shitting everywhere, but like he shouldn't. Okay? Like calm your bowels down. Okay, buddy? Tighten your sphincter. Stop it. No more diarrhea. I don't have Zhongli as high as 7, but I think it's completely reasonable to have him high. Like, especially since they really want to sell Zhongli lately and they keep fucking giving us Geoshields. Like, Zhongli's alright.
This is an age of gods and monsters. I wish not for...
Not everyone knows how to dodge. It's more than knowing how to dodge. Like, in a chamber like this, yeah, it's knowing how to dodge, sure. Right? But... like, we've had abysses with 2 consecrated beasts, and when there's 2 of them, it's not knowing how to dodge anymore, it's having enough stamina to kill the enemies before you run out of stamina and can't dodge anymore. Not having Zhongli in top 7 characters to pull is griefing. TC are stuck in sheets. So, like, are you stupid or just delusional? Theory crafters are stuck in sheet, he says to the theory crafter praising Zhongli, because he's angry that Zhongli doesn't get enough praise. What are you yapping about, buddy? Bro! It was a general statement, a Lamau, don't feel targeted. But, like, it's not an accurate general statement either. That's the sort of statement that people who don't talk to theory crafters make about theory crafters because they don't have friends, so they don't interact with anyone, and they just assume, well, if theory crafters don't go out of their way to tell me to pull Zhongli, it must mean that they're talking about how dogshit Zhongli is when I'm not speaking with them. It's frustrating seeing that rhetoric. Because it's like, it's the sort of rhetoric that's spread by shitty content creators to try to discredit theory crafters. Theory crafters don't play the game. Theory crafters are stuck in sheets. Theory crafters don't value defensive utility. Like, no, they do, you just don't talk to them. Anyways. Do you think most theory crafters would have Zhongli in top 10 units? Well, Zhongli is good at a lot of different, or Zhongli is good at specific things. And theory crafters aren't a monolith of people that care about the same thing. When it comes to speedrunners, he's definitely not even close to the top 10. And there are a decent amount of theory crafters that focus their thoughts on the meta on speedrunning. They probably wouldn't have Zhongli in their top 10. I myself have him at number 11, so he's not even in my top 10. Well, that's just because there's a lot of good units. Top 10 limited 5-star, I mean, yeah. I think most people would have him as a top 10 limited 5-star. Most theory crafters, I mean. Even the ones that are focused on speedrunning. Speedrunners also know his value if given the context. I mean, generally, like, not every speedrunner is perfectly aware of everything in the meta, but so as a general statement, that wouldn't necessarily be accurate, but I get what you're saying. It's fine, Cosmos. It's frustrating because I've had to deal with for years with people discrediting me because theory crafters don't play the game, theory crafters only use Excel, theory crafters don't value, like, I don't mean it. Oh, you didn't mean well, I'm confused. Oh, I see, you were making fun of me. Oh. Alright, mods, you can ban him. It's fine. We don't need people like that here. No, don't time him out, just ban him. I don't want him back tomorrow. We can't make fun of you? I mean, it depends. If I'm talking about something serious that's been bothering me for years, and you say, oh, I'm so sorry that you got your feelings hurt because you're a little bitch, then, yeah, no, you're not welcome here. Like, making fun of someone can be done in multiple different ways, some being okay and some not being okay. Yeah, like if you come in here and make fun of my fucking Tavat trivia score, like that's fine. That's funny. Sure, go ahead. Fucking 28%. Like yeah, sure. But if you're but if you're coming in here and you're like, hey, specific insult targeted at you that I know you're not okay with because you literally just said it, then yeah, no, you're not welcome here. Like, fuck you. Why would I want to deal with people that are only here to make me experience negative emotions? But getting back to the actual point, there's a bunch of content creators that discredit theory crafters by saying, oh yeah, no, theory crafters don't play the game, they only care about cheats, whatever. As a way to convince people that if they have a disagreement with the overall consensus of theory crafters, they're the ones that are right and theory crafters are wrong. Like, it's the reason why Sekopoko shit-talked me by saying, oh yeah, no, don't trust him. He didn't finish his math degree and I did. Like, discrediting other people to prop yourself up, it's really frustrating being on the receiving end of that. Did he say that? I'm paraphrasing. The actual quote was closer to like, I think it was in response to a chat message that asked him about one of my opinions. He didn't explicitly say don't trust him because, but he did point out, yeah, he didn't finish his math degree. Or he doesn't have a math degree, something along those lines. It was a long time ago, like, and he half apologized for it. Like, it's whatever, but it's a good example of what people say to discredit theory crafters when they disagree with them. Was he the one with respawning testing? No, that was someone else. Yeah, I've been on the receiving end. Not just that, but also other content creators saying that people shouldn't trust me or listen to me because I've done X, or I do X, or I don't do X, when it's literally straight up a lie. So I'm really sensitive about shit like that. You wish you didn't do Twitter? Oh, it's not about Twitter, man. Bro, I've had bigger content creators straight up fucking lie about me and say that I've done horrible things that I've never done to tens of thousands of viewers. And I know they do it behind closed doors as well. Cause like I straight up know that they directly reached out to some of my friends to try to convince them that I was a horrible person. It just is what it is, though. So, like, I can't talk about it because it's a lose-lose situation. Like, drama content creators, when they do something wrong and you call them out for it, it just gives them content. The best thing you can do is just not mention it. Even if you get harassed for years, if you talk about it, you'll just get harassed more. So the best strategy is just ignoring it. It took me a while to realize that. I wish I realized it earlier, man. But anyways. It's okay to think that people can be reasoned with. Yeah. And like, it makes me sad that it was a mistake to try to reason with them. Like, that truly makes me sad. The fact that the right thing to do was to just not engage whatsoever makes me really sad. It's really tragic that that's what the landscape of content creation is. But if you don't feed them by interacting with them, they'll realize they can't make as much content out of you and they'll move on to the next person. And it sucks because you're gonna feel responsible for the next person. You know, if they stuck with harassing you, they wouldn't be harassing someone else. But it is what it is. I'm not self-sacrificing enough to intentionally put myself in the line of that bullshit. Even I remember Fob, who didn't want his side, just got called a fence sitter and a coward. I mean, it's different with Fob. Like, Fob isn't refraining from engaging because he doesn't want the drama. Fob is actively engaging with the drama while refusing to choose a side, when there's clearly a side that's in the wrong. I think it's completely fair to call Fob a fence sitter and a coward. Like, I'm not on bad terms with Fob, but like, I don't think we could be friends. Like, the way he acts and reacts in those kinds of situations, it makes me see, like, yeah, no, he doesn't give a shit if something bad happens to someone, as long as that someone isn't him. Like, it is what it is. Some people just don't care. That's fine. Like, it's not his responsibility to care. But I can't get along with people who don't. It just is what it is. How is that cowardice if he doesn't care? I mean, sure, I guess. Who in the TC community to get along with? I get along the best with Jamie. Slice isn't really like in the theory crafting community. Socks is also not in the theory crafting community. I get along with TGS, but I don't talk to him very much. Guys. Would be cool if you collab with TGS sometime. I mean, I'm very lazy. So collabs in general are... But maybe I can ask him. Can you please react to this video? Should these 5 improvements be added in the future? You're gonna do the Chain Together stream again? Okay, actually, the group chat for the Chain Together was messaged yesterday. So maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. You should make a TC tier list. I'm good. Hoyo game tier list? What's the point of making a tier list if there's nothing in the S, A, B, or C tier? Genshin in D tier, the rest in F. Bro! what's your opinion on UWA? I haven't played since early 1.1. So I don't really have recent thoughts on it. I straight up didn't even get the fucking free Electro 5-star character because I didn't log in. From what I've heard, a lot of the issues I had with Hua have been alleviated recently. Like, the biggest problem I had with Hua was that it didn't feel like a finished game. There were a lot of bugs, a lot of optimization issues, a lot of things that just felt awkward. The camera still doesn't work. Wait, really? Are we like in 1.4 or something? Is the camera still ass? That slow-mo of this bug was hilarious. Yeah, it was really funny. I agree. Still have the camera bug where it rotates by itself? Damn. They're better, but not entirely fixed. Yeah. But yeah, that was my biggest issue with Huma. The other issue I had with Hua is that the base design of its combat system lends itself really well to combo gameplay and like quick swappy stuff. But they're encouraging casual gameplay. I understand why they wanted to encourage casual gameplay. Because it makes more money. But it still made me pretty sad. Like, the fact that they changed the deepen buffs to be lost instantly on swap is like the main factor that went into my decision of dropping Ua. To me, that was Kuro saying, we don't want you to do cool swap stuff. We don't want you to do cool swap combos. Just go on a character and stay on them. Stop trying to have fun. Most of the top teams are quick swap. Yeah, but like, the point I'm making isn't that quick swap isn't good. It's that Kuro is designing characters to bridge the gap between perfectly played quick swap teams and a casual button mashing playstyle. Mass, what do you think about GC Sim? I see it talked about a lot in TC communities, but content creators don't really talk about it. Sure. I think GC Sim is a really useful tool, but much like any sort of publicly available database, it's going to get misinterpreted by people who are trying to look for who's the strongest character? What is GC Sim? A database / a calculator / simulator for Genshin Impact teams. déjà pensé. Je me sens tout seul. You can look at the gumming teams and what the theoretical DPS should be. Three units, lol W. Kind of curious about double hydro. Are there no double hydro sims? There we go. Not bad. Noblesse yellow. Okay, buddy. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I'm curious what rotation they use, actually. Interesting. It's the same rotation that I do, I think. You can take a look. Alright, if you go to the config, it tells you what rotation's being used. Chanyan skill burst. Wait, that's the wrong team. My bad. Farina skill burst. Chanyan skill burst. Yelan skill burst. Gumming burst. And then skill spam. 6 times? 7 times. But, what does that code do? It simulates the team with the given rotation and the given stats and returns the team's DPS. But yeah, obviously GCSim isn't an accurate representation of team DPS as you'll get in game. Mainly because the assumptions for things here aren't like they're normalized for artifact investment, but they're not necessarily normalized for difficulty of rotation or like feasibility or like how many 5-star characters or stuff like that, right? For different enemies, yeah, stuff like that. But yeah. But GCSim is a good way to get a decent idea for how a character performs. It's similar to using sheets, basically. It's more accurate than sheets. Yes and no. If you have the same assumptions for a sheet and for a sim, it is generally going to be more accurate. But, like, again, not necessarily. But yeah, it's yeah. I'm curious as to how well Sethos cheats. Okay, yeah. Sethos Shovelers cheats like shit. I see. That's not that bad. But, Hmm. This team is like, yeah. But yeah. Anyways. Like 75k. Yeah, it's a lot. It's not nearly as good in practice, but it's still good. Anyways. For the uninitiated, what is a good team DPS amount? What's a team? Let's take a look at the Hu Tao team. I think Hu Tao. Hu Tao double Hydro with Ballad of the Fjords, Shimenawa, Petra, Zhongli is simming at around 70k. Hu Tao is a relatively good single target focused character. As a general rule, with a 50k DPS team, as long as it's not poorly matched up for the chamber, you should be fine. But if it is poorly matched up, then you might struggle. 60k DPS is where things start being relatively comfortable, even in a poor matchup. Last I heard, I need 27k DPS. The DPS requirement for Abyss is not actually the amount of HP in the Abyss divided by the amount of time you have. Because it's pretty much impossible to actually play a 60k DPS team at 60k DPS. $500k. What is this? It's a fucking all C6 team. The fuck is this, man? What am I looking at? What the fuck? All C6R5. What the hell? Can you please compare Hu Tao Plunge team versus double hydro vape team in Hu Tao? But Hu Tao Plunge is double hydro vape. But I'm confused. I tried using GC Sim to find if C1 Hu Tao with Jean is better than Shan Yuan, but I don't know how. I mean, again, it's trusting GC Sim too much isn't necessarily a good idea, but if that's what you're wondering, you can see the Sim's DPS for these things. So, Hu Tao, Shalonan. I don't think there's a C1 Hu Tao Sim. Fuck. Okay, there isn't. Ribbozo, I guess. Oh no, you said Jean. My bad. Jean. There's also not a C1 Sim. Aware. Oh well. You can, yeah, you're gonna have someone to ask someone to make it. I can do C1. Give me a sec. Pog. Thank you, Brastel. What can be other free-to-play slots for Hu Tao Sing Tao? Like, you have Hu Tao, and you're wondering who to put on your team, and you don't have a lot of 5 stars? Is that what you're asking? Yes? Okay. Official. Bennett. Sucrose. Beto. Kachina, I guess. But like, yeah. Why Bennett for Hu Tao team? She scales off of HP, so isn't attack useless. Does she scale off of HP? This is her charge attack. Is Hu Tao's not an HP scaler. Hu Tao's an attack scaler that has an HP conversion. She converts her HP to more attack, but she's still an attack scaler. He's not like Nebile. Bennett is good for her.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in...
Why has Bennett not played with her? He is. It's just Bennett isn't necessarily part of her best teams because she already gets a lot of attack from her HP conversion. So adding 1200 attack with an Aquila Bennett, it does a lot more if you're looking at a character like Xiangling that starts with 1400 attack than if you're looking at a character like Hu Tao that starts with fucking 4000. Did you see this, Pepe W? How fast can a whale character get through 20.8 million HP? Here's a result of the recent Chinese DPR Cup. Jesus Christ.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is
That's quite funny. Chiori is banned in this? Really? That's funny. Sure he can't because Geoshield, I see. I don't understand who's the carry in the second team. I'm pretty sure this is Farina Plunge. It's C6 Farina.
And pure.
Alright, chat. Shouldn't then every res shredder be banned? No. When resistance is incredibly high, like in the fucking 200 to 300% range, res shred is about as effective as it is on normally. So there's not really a purpose to banning res shredder. It's not exactly a 1-to-1, but it's pretty similar, so yeah. Res shred becomes kind of bad when res is insanely high. It doesn't become bad, but it goes back to being as useful as it is at the start. The DPS in this team chart is adjusted for how much shred each team has. I see, that's nice. Okay, chat, let's do another run. Let's do... Can you do Singtil, Bennett, Animo MC, and Charlene? Why? Do you have a build, Noel? Kind of. Everyone says Sino, but I've already played Sino this Abyss. Fine. Whatever. I guess we could play him first side. I haven't played him first side yet. No, I have played him first side. I've played him both sides, haven't I? Eh, whatever. So, what team do I do? We do this? Usually I do Nahida Baiju Arena, but I don't have Geo Shred if I don't have a way to break the Geo Shield if I do that. So I'll try this. And then what do I do on the first side? No AMC National? That would require me to teleport to a Mondstadt Statue of the Seven, go through 8 fucking confirmation prompts to change to Animo MC, and then gear with VV. That's way too much effort. I'm like, no thank you, I'm sorry. Gumming again? I don't know. You ever play duos or trios? They're less fun, so not really. Let's do this.
Let's light it up.
Why did I do that? I don't know.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Going in. Clouds high.
What the fuck?
Get the. Ow. Wind strike. Stop, let my name echo in song. Fallen leaves adorn my teamwork is dreamwork. You're toast. Let's light it up. Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive. Going in.
Oh, that's fucking cringe.
Clouds high. The birds call. Nice and spicy.
That is fine.
Make yourselves a room. By royal.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned. Their penance is due. You stay condemned. sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due. Stronger than I anticipated.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Commit it to memory.
I fucking missed the other one because I didn't realize it was far.
Wings of darkness.
Futile. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Oh, his ass. Fine. It's doable for sure.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's eat.
I don't know why I didn't start with Kazuha, but
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
Everybody,
somehow I didn't actually hit him, but okay.
go back. Let the world collide.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn. Time to get.
Going in. Nice and spicy.
Into the wind.
You're toast. Let my name echo in song.
One with wind and cloud.
Everybody, stand back. Go back. Get them.
Waiting. I've been watching for a while. Did I miss a story? Guys, no, we haven't done it yet.
By royalty. Let the mountain flames boil. Make yourselves at home. Midnight.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Bring it. Let engraved names echo.
Oh. My bad.
Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork.
To wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my knuckle.
Eat this. Why do they never go in? Let's light it. Bubba, get them. Let the world collide.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Adventure time.
Nice and spicy. Strike a pose. Teamwork is dreamwork.
One with nature.
Time to shine.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my
I always bounce back. Just watch me. I'm going in. Toast. Yoo-hoo.
Okay.
The Temple of Wisdom. I summon thee.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Hey,
midnight vent. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance.
by royalty.
Bring it. Let the mountain flames boil.
I see everything.
penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Dude, why is Sino so fucking bad? Maj, whatever.
Let my name echo in song. Teamwork is dreamwork.
As one with wind and cloud.
Time to shine. Going in. Into the fire. Let's light it up.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Nice and spicy. Let the world collide. How dare you? Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. You're toast.
Wind strike.
It's okay.
Oz reveal.
I'm just gonna give up on the swirl, I think.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you.
Or the crystallize, I mean.
Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
So I can have better
You stand condemned.
uptime.
By royal. Here, Leonardo. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Midnight phantasm. Surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Oz reveal by. Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley. Let's leave pretty little. Make yourselves at home. Shadow Raven.
Futile. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Bring it. Hey. Wings of darkness.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due.
Okay. We'll be fine now.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Oops.
Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Let the world collide. Going in. Let's light it up.
Okay. Got a bunch of particles here, that's really nice.
By royal decree. Bring it. Letting brave names echo. Commit it to memory. The temple of wisdom.
Midnight. Futile. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned.
What?
Guilty.
suffer. We got unlucky with our timing for stuff. Or, I guess it's not unlucky, but we fucked up our timing. Good enough, though.
Time to shine. One with wind and cloud. Everybody stand back. Eat this. Act right, Pip. Let's light it up. Let my name echo in song. Teamwork is dreamwork. Wind strike. Shower me with glory tip. By royal decree. Let the mountain's veins boil. Share my knowledge. Shadow.
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty! Your penance is due! You stand condemned! Your penance is due!
Oz, repeat. Hear the echoes of the valley. The sacred river. The temple of wisdom.
Midnight.
Bring it.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Letting brave names echo. Hear the echoes of the valley. By royal grow. Share my knowledge. Bring it.
Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
Okay. 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 Story quest time? Yes, sir. It is indeed time for the story quest. Is it voiced? Any knowers in chat? Yes, Pog.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Why wouldn't it?
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin. Hey, that little kid is crying. Wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
Okay. Hello, is something the matter?
Master Cheffin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet.
Oh no, she's not back.
I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
We'll go.
So, you'll help?
don't have a choice.
I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier. They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the shadow pen. If that's the case, then... Oh.
Is it me or that voice line sounded like it was recorded on a different mic?
Please, you have to save her.
Pathetically dissonance. I will save her. I'm the goat. Go rescue Chevin. Ah.
According to the map, we should be getting close. Let's search the area. Stay on your toes. Get away from me! Look, over there! That Master Chevin?
Where did you come from? So strong! Let's get out of here, boys! Run! Leave the stuff if you want to live!
I
Drop
think it's a
all
little late to run, buddy.
Well, they didn't put up much of a fight.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive. Saved by the Traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
Okay, so like... Why is she wearing her fucking microscope whatever thing, like gem examining tool, when she's going somewhere other than her fucking workplace? Like why is she... I get that, like, they want to convey that this is a gem artisan with the visual design, but like, she wouldn't bring it here. No, like, I don't know, man.
She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry. I wasn't planning
For
to be gone
fashion,
longer
I
than
see.
2 days, tops. But then, I discovered a new seam of volcanic crystal near the shadow pin. It's a large deposit, and the purity is exceptional. I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters. I panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what. For Tlasoli and poor little Nachka. Ah, right, you wouldn't know. Tlasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and Nachka is her daughter. Oh, you know Shilonen? Try mentioning that name in front of Tlasoli. She could sing Shilonen's praises forever. The foremost expert in ancient names, the future of our tribe, the finest artisan in that land. You'll never hear the end of it. I know Tlasoli misses the days when she used to forge ancient names. She'd never say as much, but I can tell. Because of her daughter. Poor Nachka contracted an awful illness, and Tlasoli put everything aside to take care of her. Even as Nachka's illness grew worse, Tlasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well. Thanks to the doctor's medicine and the Wyop's protection, Nachka's flame was rekindled.
Wow.
Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to
Chad,
recuperate at home. But she's well enough
do you
to
guys
write
think
letters
this is
already.
an interesting quest? Because I'm kind of
She
like
often writes
they're
to
losing me
Shilonen,
right now.
apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger, just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so Tlasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore. What a nice gift.
It starts slow, but it gets better. I
I'm
see.
sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Emish is worried sick. Actually, why don't you come with me to visit Tlasoli tomorrow? It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so significant.
That's right. A good mood makes... And of course, we...
Don't worry, something tells me you'll like this one. But I'll let Tlasoli tell you what it is herself.
Act 1 complete. Bum.
Oh, you're early. Looking forward to your gift?
Paimon too. But we're also here to see how Nechka's doing. It can't be easy to recover from such a serious illness. And then there's Tlasoli. She had to give up what she loves. We just want to cheer them up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Tlasoli know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back.
For a second there, I thought this was gonna say that the act 2 was finished. And I was like, huh? Huh?
All right.
Am I an idiot? Chad, I'm an idiot.
Time to get.
All right. All right. Here we are. Nice house, right?
I don't know if it's a nice house, but it is a house.
Open up! They're here!
Guards!
Tlasoli? Are you home? That's strange. Huh. The door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day. Hey, Nechka! Still, I told Tlasoli we were coming. Maybe she had to take Nechka out to get some medicine.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like a Tepetlosaur nest.
That's right. Tlasoli has a Tepetlosaur companion. If I remember right, its name is Iengu? When she was still in the forging business, she'd often have Iengu help with some digging work. But since Nechka fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently. Wait a minute. What the... This place is a mess! Iengu's nowhere to be seen either.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes. Something terrible must have happened.
Oh... Alright, I'll just... find a place to hide for now. How is it that every single time Emish tells me not to go someplace dangerous, I end up running into danger?
Skill issue.
The tracks end at this cliff. Could the Tepetlosaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
Will Milani's weapon be good on the if my only other choice was Proto Ember or Widsith?
Might not be
Probably.
Tlasoli's companion, though.
I don't know if it's better than Proto Ember, I forwore. Probably, right? Maybe?
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlasoli.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
That's Chevin's voice!
Come down, quick! Tlasoli's here!
Huh? We just got up. Well, guess this means we should head. Why is the Tapetlosaur coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run! You'll hit us!
That was him running, by the way. Boom, 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 boom.
Yangu, come here. Are you being naughty again? Oh, that's a good Saurian. Oh, you must be hungry. All right,
Okay.
run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec. Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Hka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself. She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests. But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed. But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, she won't be able to meet you today.
Saj.
I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Don't worry about it. Her health definitely comes first.
Well, she can at least speak to... That's already more than I could have...
Hey, cheer up! This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli.
Yeah, what did you get us?
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion.
The fuck is
The
a blaze
techniques
gem
used to make it
inscription?
are all rooted in ancient name forging. Don't say that or the Wyab might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials. When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
Tlasoli's word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription
I wish I could
will
write
never
on those
deteriorate,
crystals.
and the meaning will never get twisted. It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other. You could even pass it down to young...
Yeah, let's get one! We can engrave our names onto it. Then once we find that way, our names will be together forever!
You deserve it. You saved me. And Hka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Wait, chat. I'm actually gonna
Chevin,
run a
I thought
poll.
I told you.
Which is the better
Don't you
emote
start
between
acting
ta
shy
and
too,
tu?
Tlasoli. It's a great gift.
What do you
I
think?
know how much work goes
I'm
into one of
partial
your
to
blaze gem
tu,
inscriptions.
personally.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. Hka should be well by then. She'll be...
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know. Hold on. This isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right?
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
No, don't listen to that, Traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
In any case, it's up to you.
Oh no, it's the Tapetlosaur again.
Also,
I have a dilemma
if you
about
don't mind,
whether to go
Tlasoli,
for
I'd
Zhongli or
like you to help
Navidad in
me
the
repair
next
my blaze
batch.
gem inscription.
Have carries that want
I
Zhongli like
dropped it when I was
Arlecchino, Navia,
attacked
and
earlier.
Hutal, but at the same
The
time,
rope
Navidad
and
is the best
clasp
carry in
both
the game, so I'm
snapped,
divided.
so I haven't been wearing
Or do you
it.
think I should wait for Mawika?
I tried
I mean, we'll
fixing
get
it
Mawika
myself,
leaks
but I just couldn't
next
get it to
batch,
stay.
so
Could you
You might
help?
as well wait until we
Just leave it to
see
me.
what the leaks are all
I'll
about.
make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want Nachka to get better.
You're right. Yangu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second. I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with Nachka's birthday. We can even have a little party.
22
Oh,
days
that
until
sounds
Moew
great.
leaks. True!
Look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat.
Should I pull for Nahida if I'm not pulling next patch? I'm pretty good pre-rolls, but I don't know if it'll be enough for Moeika. I mean, if you don't, like...
Look after yourself.
If you don't really want Nahida, you shouldn't get her and then find yourself in a situation where you don't have enough
Nachka
primos for a
is going to
character
be
you actually
so
do
happy
want.
to meet you.
Alright, Act 2 complete. I feel like none of this was necessary. Am I the only one who thinks that way? It just feels like it was such a waste of time.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription.
Shilonin, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here.
They forgot...
But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
They forgot to tell the VA that she had her fucking face on the desk. Feels bad, man. Voice direction, please.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Like, this is how someone would speak if they were on a fucking long, like, lounge chair in the process of sunbathing.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
Yeah. All right, that's kind of rude.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you
never
to it
mind. I
then,
thought she was a
and
customer.
pick up my axe.
Well, she is a customer.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonin!
Dude, what is this supposed to be?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues? Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the axe, Shilonin. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift, and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
Yeah, that's right. Flowers will wither, and toys will break, and snacks are quickly forgotten once they're eaten.
Based. Chat, I'm actually curious. What do you think is the best birthday gift to receive? Like, if I was asked what I wanted for my birthday, I think I'd say that I want a pan. A good pan. A good, non-bent, non-stick pan. It's the sort of stuff where, like, I can't justify buying one because I already have pens. But, like, they're frustrating because they're shitty. Not a pen, a pan. Or a treadmill. Maybe I should buy a treadmill, honestly. How about money? I don't really like receiving money as a gift. Cause like, the point of giving a birthday gift isn't to increase the other person's belongings. It's to do a nice gesture. And like, if someone gives you money as a gift and then you give them money as a gift, it's as if no gifts happened. It's kind of cringe. No thought behind the gift. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Like, I don't think a gift needs to convey how good you are at giving gifts. I think people tend to place too much importance on how perfect a gift you receive is. Anyways.
But a set of durable work tools will always stay with you and get you through many sticky situations.
This is Omega based.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this
Are
year.
there 3 or 4
She wrote
parts
me
to
a
this
letter
quest, by the way,
saying that
chat?
she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a
3?
bestseller, but luckily,
Okay,
I have
cool.
a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tassoli's, I even brought Nechka. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh no, Chad.
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
Is the twist that Nechka doesn't exist?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the blaze gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
No spoilers. Yeah, I'm not actually asking you. It's a rhetorical question. I'm talking to myself.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full. No. I engraved some wishes on my blaze gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Tasoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this blaze gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought blaze gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
So is Lizoli's wish like, damn, I wish I had a fucking child? And then she put it on the blaze gem inscription, and then it hypnotized everyone into thinking she has a child?
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Don't worry. We usually ask Tasoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light without the right angle of lighting, the blaze gem—
That's true. In the end, a blaze gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will
Maybe
answer
it's the other way
is
around.
yourself.
Maybe Neshka is real, and she made a wish that people would forget about her, and this is the start of that process of people forgetting about her.
But using it as a journal
'Cause
for
she
your
thinks she's gonna
wishes is
die.
also fine. Carrying them with
she
you
doesn't
and
want
taking
people
a
to
look from
grieve.
time to time can be a good source of encouragement.
Buh.
Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
I guess this is potentially suggesting that Lysoli is, or what's her name again? Lysoli is not the person making the things, but Neshka is, perhaps? Because they did say earlier that Neshka wanted to be like Lysoli, right?
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tasoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore.
What if she's just already dead?
I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? This memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlesoli and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to Nechka's birthday
Everything
party
is
too,
weird. Is it
Shinoden?
related to ley lines? I'm guessing it's related to the
Together.
inscriptions.
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tosoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her? Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter. Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second. Our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise. If we ask Nechka, then she'll know what gift we'll be getting her. And that would ruin the surprise.
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like?
Oh no, the conundrum.
Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nechka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone. It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others.
This is sus. I don't think she actually has recovered. I think this birthday party is a farewell party and she's dying. Or she's already dead. It's one of the two. But no one's actually seen her, right? They just received letters from her. I'll be right back, chat. I'm back, chat.
Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
But why are we giving her a book? Like what the fuck is the point?
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy.
Because she wants a book? I mean, the whole point of this conversation is that we don't know that she wants a book.
Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave.
You wrote a letter to Shiloden asking for a book? Then why is Paimon mad at her for not asking her what she wants? Shiloden literally was told, hey, I want this. I'm confused, whatever.
The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, To Kill, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remog. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
I wonder if this is foreshadowing. Does Nežka have a sibling? Somewhat aged copy of To Kill the Brave. Are we gonna read this? I'm down, actually. This is probably foreshadowing in some way, shape, or form. This tale comes from the desolate, distant past. In those days, the mountain's teeth were still bared like blades against man and beast, thirsting for the souls of the feeble-minded, human and non-human alike. People knew that the god of the mountains loved them not, and was to be given a wide berth. Yet they were forced to seek shelter in caverns, with the storms screaming through the wilds, all to pass one long night after the next. But these caverns, like the mountains, extracted payment from these vagrants. Countless were the tribes who lost kin to the wastes through which they stumbled blind. Valiant To Kill and his kind-hearted brother Rimac were born to one such tribe. At the hour of their birth, a long, troubling night reigned inside and outside the caves, and though the campfires around which the tribespeople sat flickered, none were comforted by their light. The people thought, "This fire shall soon go out, and once it does, we too shall be finished. How long will this night last? I'm cold, and hungry too. Let's hurry things up then. Quickly, let me walk into the night. Better that than this torment. Oh, you poor children, you poor, poor children." Yet To Kill and Rimac did not announce themselves with sorrowful cries as other children did. Instead, To Kill stared into the cavern depths. The minions of the cavern did their best to frighten him, but his gaze swept over them, keen as a sharp stone spur. "He has seen us, our sharp claws and long teeth, but he is not afraid," the wicked creatures whispered among themselves anxiously, involuntarily retracted said appendages. Rimac, for his part, waved his hands and laughed, and his laughter was like pebbles tumbling in his train, drawing the eyes of all the distressed tribespeople to his face. Only then did they notice that though the flames wavered, it had never ceased to burn. And with another wave of his hand, Rimac patted the firewood next to him. "Feed the flame! Feed the flame!" The elderly chief, thus reminded by the newborn boy, shouted his words aloud, repelling the fear that had been about to swallow the tribe whole. People stood and fueled the fire, and they drew their obsidian blades, casting their eyes into the cavern depths, just as To Kill had. The beasts of the cavern were filled with rage and hate, but they knew that these people would not loosen their grip on their weapons, nor would their eyes be shut. Terror had already fled, and so death was forced to retreat. Only when the sun rose again did the brothers close their eyes, falling asleep in their mother's bosom. Thus did the tribespeople depart the cave, having lived another day. These people, who had rejected fear, would live countless days evermore. Yet the defeat of her evil underling caught the eye of their master, Coatlicue. For this lord of demons, who claimed to be the mother of the underworld and mistress of 10,000 times 10,000 caves, whose fangs were the rocky stalactites, whose tongue was every blast of wet, frigid wind, and who, upon awakening, could only be satiated by devouring 10,000 living souls. Kiel and Rimac were the first humans to slip her grasp. Shamefaced, this Earth Mother waved her hand, lashing the evil beasts cowering to the side with rock. "Go! Go! Redeem your humiliating failure! Capture those dim-witted mortals and fill my stomach!" But having seen their fears vanquished, the people remembered well the methods of scattering those terrors time after time. They settled at the foot of the mountains, sharpened wooden stakes, lit fires, and gave the sharpest blades to their best warriors. with which they would stand guard behind the stakes. Their bright eyes pierced the wilderness beyond the firelight, and did not shift their gazes away for even a moment. By blade and fire did Coatlicus's minions taste defeat, time after time, until they could do nothing but huddle in the dark, daring not to draw near the flame. The fires in the hearts of the people ignited, and they began to speak of victory, of light, and of the end of the Viper. They believed in Tequil and Rimac. These two brothers could surely keep the heat and light alive. Tequil and Rimac thought the same, and so they sharpened their spears and blades, preparing to drive the demon lord of that evil serpent to her doom. But the Earth Mother, who hated this tribe, did not relent. She took sludge from the deepest parts of the cave and pinched it into a snake. Then, she plucked out her eye, setting it into the serpent's eye socket. It was that child who caused you to witness the fire, and so, let me go and swallow his eye. One evening, when the sun had just set, night's veil was slowly covering the sky, and the stars had yet to begin granting their light. Serpent bit and slew a rabbit beyond the tribe's bounds, and burrowed into its skin, lying flat on the ground. Rimac, returning from gathering herbs, came upon this rabbit, and seeing its wound, the kind child put his torch down without hesitation, and reaching for his herbs, he chewed on them, preparing to apply them to the rabbit. But the snake, speaking for the Earth Mother, leaped from the wound, hissing laughter. Ha ha ha! Ignorant, foolish human! Sacrificing yourself for a lowly rabbit! Before Rimac could retrieve his torch, the Earth Mother's serpent latched its fangs first onto his neck, then, burrowing into his body, captured his heart and soul both. The defenseless sentries were the next to be murdered by the Earth Mother. They greeted Rimac just as they had always did when he returned from gathering herbs, only to be pierced through the heart by the serpent, dying on the spot. The entire tribe's fires were put out, and amidst the shroud of darkness, death and terror were resurgent. The Earth Mother spat the snake out, and through poisoned fangs she cried out, "Behold! Behold, you arrogant fools, and kneel, as you should, in the dust!" But the sound of a rock being struck cut her off, for Tequil, who had been sharpening his obsidian blade, used it to create sparks that set his tent alight. He raised his blade and charged forward, letting fly his blade at the Earth Mother's messenger. The blazing edge cleaved the poisoned serpent molded from soil with ease. But as Tequil was about to follow through, he saw his brother's eyes, and the blood staining his brother's hands. That instant was all the time the wounded Viper needed to escape. Yet nigh fully charred it was still, and the Earth Mother's eye reduced almost to ashes. His tribe was destroyed, and never again was there a chance it would dare defy her. Thus did the Earth Mother comfort herself as she retreated into the darkness. How Tequil wished to call out Rimac's name, but the burning dust caught in his throat, and so he could only watch as his brother vanished into the night. When the night at last passed, Tequil, who stood amidst the ruins, knew that the surviving tribespeople could no longer stay. Burying his confusion and pain deep in his heart, he led them on a new journey. Crossed mountains and canyons, dodging fearsome beasts and poisonous insects. Tequil did not close his eyes for so long as they journeyed, nor did he dare to loosen his grip on blade or torch. Finally, by a silent volcano, he found a tribe willing to take them in. Only after he saw the last of his tribe peacefully fall into slumber under the old shaman's care did he relax and collapse to the earth. When he awoke, he found himself in a blazing cave. The lava that surrounded him undulated with an erratic pulse, as if the very mountain was slowly breathing. When he stood up, the lava boiled and bubbled, and a rumbling came from all directions. "Do not search for your brother. His eyes have been devoured by a cunning serpent. But I must save him and pursue that venomous snake also. His words echoed through the cave, but the goddess of mountains and fire was silent. Tequil thus prayed on to her. Let my brother's name live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess answered him in the echoing cave. Thus she said, Your prayer have I heard. Your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths. Tequil raised his head and lifted up his wish to the goddess. Turn my blood into fire, so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Turn my blood into fire, until my soul may sear and slay that serpent. I will take its head before my blood runs dry. When Tequil awoke once again, the old shaman of the tribe gave him a brand new sword, food, and water. Finally, the shaman clasped his shoulder and blessed him. May your fire dry the venomous snake's venom. Thus did Tequil embark on another journey. His strength was endless, his body tireless, and his blood burned like lava. He crossed grassy fields and snowy peaks, deep valleys and high mountains, and the goddess of mountains and fire showed him the way with falling rocks and the cracks and cliffs. Thus did Tequil stride forward without hesitation. When he met his brother again, the Earth Mother mocked him once more, using Rimak's body and voice. But when her claws pierced Tequil's chest, he moved on. Instead, her bones were melted by his burning blood. Tequil stared the vicious demon lord down and said in a loud voice, My brother is gentle of heart. He would surely have made this land a better place. Yet you have affronted him with your poison, smothered his virtue, slaughtered those who had faith in his virtue. Die, you despicable, venomous insect! Die here! As he roared, Tequil's blood stained his obsidian blade, turning it red-hot in an instant. The Earth Mother watched in terror as her shell, bones, and soul were sundered. She wished to scream, to buy but a moment in which she could unleash her claws and tear Tequil to ribbons. But she could make no sound, for in the fire's light, the silent soul to whom this body once belonged awakened, and that soul cried out to his brother. I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left. The blazing flames swept over every corner in that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect was slain, burned to ash, alongside every plot and scheme so heinous and vile. As the last drop of his blood was about to burn away, the roof of the cave above Tequil's head trembled. A fissure opened, and a gem fell down and stopped up his wound. The goddess of mountains and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the walls. You yet have one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled. One night, the old shaman, who had waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds, stood to welcome the returning Tequil. But Tequil refused the water, the food, and the cheers. Instead, he simply said, The venomous snake is slain, and I am victorious. But I shall soon depart along with my brother. He took the gem from his chest, placed it upon a torch, and walked up to the silent volcano. I have but one drop of blood left, but it was not left for me, rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Use it and light a fire, a flame that shall never be extinguished. Having said that, Tequil leaped into the dead volcano. The earth was shaken by his hardened blood, and the volcano's own heart resumed beating, the blazing lava once more beginning to flow. The volcano lives, as does the bravery of all the tribes. Wow. Poggers. To kill the brave, indeed.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remox said,
Coatlicue. Oh.
I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Okay, so that's the part of the story that's supposed to be foreshadowing. Nechka's dying, and she wants people to remember her name. Maybe she wants to make a name for herself as an ancient name forger. All right, that would tie into why why I think it was Shalonen was saying, like, it doesn't make sense that whatever her name is, the Nechka's mother, is taking so long to make these. Maybe it's because it was Nechka that was making them. I don't know.
The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised. In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies, and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why the fuck would they survive? That's just a boring story if they survive.
The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book, and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nechka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse. I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nechka.
Nice.
If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old, though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition, too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocowaddle.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
Let's get going. Telesoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
I read that one too, you know it. Okay, I think this is where it starts being different. As he roared, Tequil's blood stained... No, okay, this is the same. Wait, no, wait. Okay. As the last drop of his blood was about to burn away, the roof of the hole above Tequil's head trembled. The fissure opened, and a gem fell down and stopped up his wound. Falling rocks, too, formed a body for the soul that had been bitten by the serpent. The goddess of mountains and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the walls. I have seen your heart and blood, and I shall give of my own. Go back now. Return to your tribe with your brother. Yet this heart and blood shall not be left for you, but rather for justice and fairness. the good and the brave. One night, the old shaman who had waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds stood to welcome the returning Tequil and his brother Rimac. They took the offered water and food and said, "The venomous snake is slain, and we are victorious. But our hearts and blood do not remain for us, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Light the fire. Together, we shall stand and ensure that the flame is never extinguished." Yeah, this is a dog shit ending. Agreed. No wonder it didn't sell. No wonder it didn't sell. Dog shit fucking ending. No wonder this book bombed. Exactly.
Bring it! All right.
Go on now, Yengu. Nachka is still resting. Hey, Twasoli, we're here! Oh, what a surprise. And even Shilonin is here too.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nachka's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer. I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nachka.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonin. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocoatl, so you can all try some. Shilonin used to love drinking chocoatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me.
Is this supposed to be hot chocolate?
You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachka. Alright, for now let's... Oh,
Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Oh, Paimon will help too! Be good, Yengu, and don't get in the way.
All right, let's get indoors.
Thank you for the Prime. Winter V breakdown.
Sorry. Nachka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights. I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you. Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolate.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like?
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
This house is
The
a lot
last
bigger
time
on
you
the
came to
inside,
visit,
dude.
You
What
were
the
still
heck?
just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocoatl, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
Non-Euclidean house? True.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nachka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nechka's bed. That's how Nechka sees Shilonen, too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said Nechka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of big sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nechka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone,
Ooh, why so somber all of a sudden?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nechka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like. If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nechka's illness actually originates from the Abyss. That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nechka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nechka at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried-up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nechka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name. Oh, Nechka, my daughter, my Nechka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me.
I like how you can like vaguely hear hints of a British accent sometimes. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I call,
Oh, Nechka, my daughter, my Nechka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work. And I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter. My Nechka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nechka's getting better.
No, I can't unhear it. You're welcome.
She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she?
I don't,
well, Shilonen has even brought her a gift.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright.
It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
We'll help. That sounds like a
Well,
lot
if
to
she's
make,
British,
and
but
we
she's
don't
not
want
American,
you to
yeah.
tire yourself out.
It's very subtle, though.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Dude, is Shilonen just like a really fucking difficult person or what? Like what, you have to make her favorite meal so she can eat? She won't drink water? Like what the fuck is wrong with her, man?
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Would you?
Cup of grain fruit!
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
What does that even mean? Do people stop being hungry when they sleep? Kind of, yeah? Really? Sleep for dinner. Hell yeah.
Hey, I'm not a kid
Okay,
anymore,
I'm starting
you know.
to wonder if
You
she's
don't have to
already
worry
dead,
about
though.
my
Because, like,
appetite.
why have we still not seen her? I feel like it has to be that she's already dead.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Shilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
All right.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
I just saw a ghost.
Why does he sound like that? Bro's excited.
I just saw a ghost.
Ghost? Like, what the fuck, man?
Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlasoli live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eaten myself. Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
Shilonen, whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out.
Sorry, Shalodon, you're not actually a good carry. I'll give you a hand.
Bow your head.
Strike a pose! Let the world come on!
One with nature.
This is C3 Shalodon, right? I can tell.
All right, that should be it for the monster. Oh, it also seems wrong.
Strange. We didn't see any monsters on the way here.
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy.
Berserk.
Tlasoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore.
Guts berserk.
So why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachka will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even...
Because she's dead!
Nachka's playmates. No, wait, I
Or
feel
she
like
never
my
existed.
kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nachka's favorite game. If I remember
Okay,
right,
okay. Nachka's definitely not real. Like, she's definitely fake. Or she was eaten by the Abyss and people... And she disappeared from Irminsul or some shit. Like there's something weird going on here.
Strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
Look at that. He has a Blaze Gem inscription too.
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you.
But what the fuck are Lazzoli's motivations?
I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Like, why is she doing this?
Huh? Oh,
What does she gain from this?
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's
Is she
just a
just
really
Delulu?
bad day for me to go outside.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff? Paimon's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight. All right.
You know what?
Let's do this then! Silence!
All right.
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna get this chest.
Abandoned
That's right,
property
it's
belongs
exploration,
to whoever
Jeff.
finds it first. So, it's legally yours.
All right.
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh, yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Do you think that the accent is part of her thing? What if when the plot twist is revealed, she just starts like the attempted American accent just disappears and she's just British? Wouldn't that be really funny?
All right. As long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food!
We're gonna get
You're
poisoned?
amazing, Tlasoli!
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
But Paimon can't reach that dish!
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another?
You're done already?
Of course. Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones? I'll have just one more fish and leave
Yeah,
the rest
she
for
kills
Nichka.
Shalodon. Let's fucking
It's okay.
go.
Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway.
Yeah, because she's dead.
Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things.
Yeah, because she's dead.
I'll just make some broth for her.
Oh no. But Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. Nachka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand.
Nachka can talk
That's
to me?
more than I could ask for. Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nachka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured.
Is she a victim too? She's too sus to be a victim.
The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Is a French Canadian really throwing stones in glass houses about accents? Okay, be honest though. Do you actually think people can tell I'm French Canadian from my accent? Like, really? Really, buddy? Like, really? Really? When you speak, I mean, sure, when I speak French, you can tell that I'm French. Like, sure, okay. Okay. God, you got me. Speaking French without an accent, or speaking actual proper French suggests that you know how to speak French. That's crazy. When you say Emily, yeah, but that's a fucking name in French, dude. I could say it in English, but the name is in French. Emily. Emily. Shut up. It's Emily. There's an accent aigu. Pronounce Worcestershire sauce right now. Let's test this. Worcestershire sauce. Nailed it? Yeah, I did. Did you just have a stroke? No, it's just that the Worcestershire sauce is pronounced like Worcestershire sauce. The amount of sure depends on how you feel on any given day. If you're really feeling spicy, you can say Worcestershire sauce. Like, if you want me to say Emily, that means you also want me to say Xingqi. Okay? Why pronounce the Chinese names how they're supposed to be pronounced, but not the French ones? Like, are we really gonna start doing this? Is that really what you want, chat? Xiangling. Say baguette. Baguette. Baguette.
Huh? But how does that happen?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nechka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, Nechka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nechka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
What if she's just an imposter? What if Nechka's right?
So you plan on recreating Nechka's woven scroll all by yourself?
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago. The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
I see. So, she's trying to steal the memories of her daughter that other people have to inject them into her daughter? Or something?
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when Blaze Gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing Blaze Gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss.
And you still ate the food she made? You fucking idiot, man! Okay.
Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you? Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this Blaze Gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the Blaze Gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonen. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyeb is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyeb's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie?
Chat, I don't know how to feel about this. Like, this quest is supposed to be like a mystery detective story, right? And we get a lot of hints, but like, if you don't know that it's possible to yoink people's memories and fucking inject them into other people, you can't solve the mystery. So, like, I don't love mystery stories where what's actually happening is a magical thing that you're not aware is a possibility before starting. It feels like it's mimicking the mystery, but just not actually letting you engage with the mystery part. But I don't know.
Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, Shilonin. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
Yes. It was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I thought you just modify your own ancient...
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from, or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother, or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonin?
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses. I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you. I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention.
That's sus.
Huh? What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Nechka! Don't try to get out of—
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you. Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop.
So basically, we just received a remote-activated bomb as a gift. But the gifter
Disassembling the
still
central
owns the
inscription?
remote.
It's not going to be easy.
So thanks, I guess.
All right. You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy. Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate... After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and she tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then, boom! The forging blueprints came crashing...
Yeah, we get it.
Oh
no! Kachina made a mess.
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a date. Ever since then, Kachina always waits...
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would... But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship,
That's why she uses a
I also
fucking
need to
plastic
consult
mallet
many
for
ancient
it.
texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as
Okay,
possible.
I don't think it's supposed to be a mystery story anymore.
But,
I'm
as you
just
might
confused,
know,
though.
people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references.
Like, it held my attention as a mystery, and I was, like, wondering what's going on and all that. But now that the mystery's been solved, I'm kind of just sitting there, like... ugh. So, like, what are we supposed to do? Why are we even here? This is just Shilonen helping... whatever her name is. Why do we need to be here? Yeah, maybe it's just that there's another mystery. The mystery solved was a red herring. Nechka's actually already dead. And she's trying to turn a fucking hilly turtle into a second Nechka by forging memories and implanting them into the hilly turtle or some shit. Like, I don't know.
This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an
Maybe it's a
ancient name
Saurian,
that
not a
matches
hilly
its
turtle.
essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, Paimon can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch. It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation.
Or hilly turtle, it'll
It
inherit
doesn't
the
have
British
those kinds
accent.
of physically tangible effects.
Aware.
Well, from the moment you appeared in this world, and that person then condensed this blessing. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me.
Okay, wait. Why did she give us the inscriptions? That's the piece of the puzzle that doesn't fit into my into anything I can think about right now.
With this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the
She's
darkness
just
of night.
nice. True! It's a decoy inscription that doesn't do anything bad. It could be.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone.
In the To Kill the Brave story, like revised story, I'm guessing To Kill's brother is supposed to be the one that's like the stand-in for Nechka. And maybe Nechka's mother is supposed to be the stand-in for To Kill. I don't know.
The Traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that. Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler. Paimon's always flying, of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Anyway, this is what Clasoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most.
But doesn't that mean you
Well, that's not entirely true. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk
Kelowna opens the door and walks into her workshop, some unsettling... Okay, whatever.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old... I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long. Here we are. This is the place.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground. Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to...
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished name, but since it's a central inscription, it would be better...
So, Shilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names? Or the other 80% you don't understand?
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding, which is names are intrinsic. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become... For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities.
What about the remaining 62%? She's canonically bad at math, I see.
Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, these names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names? Yes, because forging ancient names is... As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice. After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname, requires much thought and observation.
Yes. That's why your nickname is Xenon's is the xenophobic.
If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway. So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very
Phew. Now I'm curious.
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of...
A nickname? Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make...
Yeah, not bad, not bad. And quite fitting, too. I'll remember it.
That was actually a funny one. Like, I should have let her say it.
Smith?
That's actually pretty funny. Dude, Paimon said something funny, that is completely fucked.
But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
Oh, it's time for Smith to Smith. What the fuck does this have to do with smithing?
Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the I'll leave some space here.
I guess you can't
When
do
the
it
linked
diagonally.
engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. There! That should complete the flow.
Amazing, Shilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes.
What? Wait, so the skates are not canon? Canonically, she's just fucking walking on the cliff? Dude, that's completely fucked.
But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston
Dude,
again.
what?
Huh. I should prepare a spare
That's
supply
fucked,
of phlogiston
man.
to bring with me next time. More or less, yeah. I can show them to you when we next find the... let me see. Start with anchor 1 and activate it with density 3 phlogiston.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating! So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the
That means we can help.
well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not...
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue... What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
What are my thoughts on absorbing memories? It's an interesting question. If someone lost their memory, like if someone you're close to lost their memory, and you had a way to sacrifice your memories of them for them to regain their memories of you? Would you do it? You can't share 50-50. I don't know. Yeah, doing it without fucking asking people if they're okay with it definitely doesn't seem right.
I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very... It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this...
Accomplices?
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this blaze gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this blaze. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyeb. In this process, the Wyeb actually functions. If you remove the Wyeb from the process and don't use any tools, trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive... Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered. There's no way Auntie would let Nachka plunge into the river of and considering that Nachka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be an... Only Aunt Tlisoli can help her So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nachka's Wyeb to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face. In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nachka. But Auntie is not a Wyeb. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try...
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
All right. All right.
Ah, Shilonen. It look...
Yes, here's some research that I've done. I'll also help you continue working on the blaze gem inscriptions, but the memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nachka's past. We'll plan a set time frame. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that. After the memory bank is constructed, the blaze gem inscriptions, absorption functions, must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memory.
I accept. Thank you, Shilonen.
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said...
Using technology for ancient names to forge up...
Yes, it's a major departure from... But once this is all over, you must...
That's fine.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let Nachka control the blaze gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past.
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her.
No, it's just an old book.
Oh, is Nachka a up again? But, uh-oh. What if something fell on her? We should check. Paimon will go have a look.
Nachka,
No.
don't hurt yourself.
Shilonen, is
Wait.
that you?
She's not dead?
Nichka?
Why is her face hidden?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nachka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times. You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and...
Auntie, do you know
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the... Ugh. It's all my fault. You wasted your money.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book.
Oh, right. Nichka probably does. You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you. Oh! Seems like everyone knows.
Yeah, Nachka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Look at the animation it's doing, like ooh, 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 ooh.
Take her for a walk. But considering her...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything... Besides, it's her birthday. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before?
All right. I also happened... Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nature...
I feel like this is dragging a little, man.
Talk about being prepared.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nachka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nachka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine. Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Ignal. I've had her blaze gem inscription for a while.
All right.
Tosoli, what brings you to the... Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be...
I hope so. Here, Ignal.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of... I remember that Nachka would become so happy.
I'm sure she'd love that.
My pleasure.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name.
Mm-hmm, noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next... Sorry, Nachka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay.
Found it. Sorry to keep you waiting. By the way, Nachka, feel free to write to me if you ever want... Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity.
Okay,
now
so
that
she's
started
definitely
to
not the
recover.
one who asked.
She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about...
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main... according to the story, we should be right around... to kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait.
Oh,
what
no!
did the book say?
Oh, wait. Interesting. So our memory has been yoinked? So she's implanting Nechka with the story of Tequil the Brave instead of her own memories.
Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
You already know the other ending?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh?
Oh my god.
Mom, Miss
An
Traveler
animation.
and I were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight. But I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
So she's not trying to implant Nechka with her actual memories, she's trying to implant Nechka with a beautified fairy tale version of her own memories. If that's actually the situation, that's very interesting.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nechka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday.
Next, let's visit a Paishpul. Stay close, Nechka.
Yes, Mom.
All right.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot of Paishpulan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount?
She was once our name engraver.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished. Come on, Nechka. Say
thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store.
No, that's all right.
Oh, well, that was for your family.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony on. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should
Chat,
only
who
take a
didn't
moment.
do the quest, do you think the
I don't
mother
know
is
much
scary
about
or
that kind of
tragic?
scissors.
I
Why
think
don't you
she's
just go
both.
yourself and...
Like, I'm getting the vibe that, like, she wants... She wants to restore Nechka's memory But she doesn't want her to keep the trauma that she's had. Like, she wants to change her ending into a happy ending. But that also means that she's effectively brainwashing her in a really sad, but like also not. Anyways.
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nachka would like.
Like you can understand why she'd want to do that. She doesn't want her child to remember her trauma. Like, that's understandable. Assuming that's the case,
Come on,
right? Like,
Auntie.
I'm
It'll
going
only
off a
take a
lot of
moment.
assumptions right now, but yeah.
And there goes Shalon dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff.
Whew, I won't run off. Paimon.
Paimon's favorite? Tequila, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, Nichka?
I like Remak.
Yeah, that's cause that's you,
Oh,
buddy.
the one who was possessed by Kuatlikwe, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Kuatlikwe in the final battle. Of course, a story's only interest. Hey, Nachka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Rima.
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Kuatlikwe?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance. Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nick.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nachka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something up for Nachka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nachka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part. Really? Oh, now that
Let's talk later. Just trust me. And oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head...
So we're about to have things revealed.
I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced...
Thank you. How?
Yes. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought, to be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the last time Pakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that, as for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from... sorry. I've been talking my head off.
Sure, we can...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very... Really?
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so...
Miss Traveler,
Come here, Nachka.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to...
Mom,
You're getting hot again. Here, you forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Nechka, I never...
Nechka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right.
No, Nechka was having so much fun today. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover.
No, it's fine. Let's go, Nechka. It's time. Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party. All right, it's nearly bedtime.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book.
I understand. It's very special to receive a book from you.
yeah.
Oh, put it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie.
Oh. What's
the majority is about the same. The one I gave her is it was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, so the ending to the original version of To Kill... In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first...
Oh, okay, that is a possibility. After all, in which case, yeah, let's go ask around the... There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memory? I was very clear that I would consider that a...
There must be a few more books at home.
I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book?
Go home, Nechka. Are you disobeying?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka.
Remember my name, brother.
Silence.
That's the line from the old...
I know everything. Shalonen, help me, please.
Something's blocking the door.
Get back.
Wow.
Shalonen, wait for...
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here. If she's trying to finish that ancient name...
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
That was quick.
Forget it.
All right. Yep.
Dude, what the fuck was that? That's kind of cringe, dude. Did I miss a chest? Does not appear so.
Watch this!
All right.
Settle down!
I can't climb. That's fucked, dude. It's not climbable, so I can't swap to Shalonen. That is completely fucked.
Bring it!
Chest missed? Where? I don't see a chest. I don't really care, actually.
All right.
Where you kill the two dudes? Whatever. I don't care.
Bow your head.
All right, let's finish this fast. That was quick. That was quick.
Settle down! Yes, you are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to
Stop!
still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside. All right, let's keep going.
What? Okay. I don't know why it took so long to be interactable, but okay. You were supposed to time it? Oh, I see.
You got here quick. Impressive.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you, even though she's not my daughter yet. But
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
so you figured it out. I want to use. She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
Then, who's that girl?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka.
That's... I don't know how I feel about this.
I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very... Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me. As I said, I only want... And now, the time has come for me to pay.
So I was right about the hilly churl thing, except instead of a hilly churl, it was just a girl.
As for my useless ancient name, if you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient...
Wait, but okay. Here's why this is a tragic story, okay? And here's why she's truly evil. She's trying to turn this random little girl into her daughter, but she's British, which means her daughter is British. So she's effectively trying to turn a non-British person British. Dude, that is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Oh my god. Dude, that's
Chiloni,
completely fucked.
You have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, after Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
To be fair though, murdering the inhabitant of a place to put your own kin there is a very British thing to do, right? It's just that in this case, it's a little girl's body instead of a country. But it is so British. Oh, yeah. The British accent was a clue. The British accent was foreshadowing, chat. It was. It actually was. Dude, I should have seen this coming, man. Oh my god.
Don't worry, Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you.
2.
Why is she saying this? Why is she counting down?
1.
What?
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nechka.
Why did we look at each other for 5 seconds before going in after her countdown?
Keep back. Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nechka, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Telasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse. In ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. always and forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met.
You're Nechka?
Yes, but I still don't know your name.
My name's Nepeka.
It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
I see the value in my own work, but I also...
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where? Where did she go?
Look at that, man. What the fuck? This was about... Oh. Man! Okay.
Nechka, Shilonen. You saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right, those gray shadows were just a minor mistake.
Have you still not come to your...
What sense? She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a...
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow? You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... What blessings have I had since the day she... But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand every day.
Every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you?
Probably, yeah.
Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this Shilon and Nechka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
Miss Zajef, true.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
So is the reason why she asked for a copy of To Kill the Brave to try to give a hint that she was like Rimac in that story? But like... instead of being like, oh yeah, my favorite character is Rimac, when we were talking to her when her mom couldn't hear, why didn't she just say like, hey, I'm not Nechka, help me? like what is the... Maybe she was too scared? But why isn't she too scared to send an indirect hint, then? I don't know. Oh well. Oh well.
All right.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house
Basically
with a
asking
few
why don't
ropes.
children with abusive
I'll take her
parents
to the tribe shortly to be
simply seek
punished for
help?
what she did.
No, this is asking why a child with abusive parents who called 911 and said, have you ever heard about the story of To Kill the Brave? Like you've already, I don't know, man. It's like... maybe it's like women who call to order a pizza. But it was made pretty clear that our discussions with her were not being watched by her mother. No? Anyways, whatever.
As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. It's still so scary to imagine. Tasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka. And yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nepeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of.
Whoa, 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 chat? Uh-oh. Listen to how she says all.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of.
Shit! Chat! Chat! No! They got her! They fucking got her! Fuck! This isn't Nepeka! It's Nechka, chat! Fuck!
I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me.
That's not too convincing for me, because, like, if a child tells you, like, hey, my name is Nepeka, I am not this person's daughter, I have been kidnapped, help me. Who the fuck would be like, oh no, you have weird memories, you have amnesia. Like, there's a difference between I don't remember who my parents are and I have been kidnapped, help me. Like, this is a little weak for me. Anyways, whatever.
She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine.
Not all children are that strong mentally. Yeah, but, like, my point is not I don't understand how she could give up. My point is I don't understand how she decided to go with a plan like this one.
It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking.
Like, I also don't understand the narrative purpose of her actually, like, physically being there. Like, why didn't the mom keep her drugged and sleeping while we were visiting? What was the point of having us fucking go do groceries with her? Why would she let us do that? Wouldn't that be too suspicious? What, that the sick child is too sick to go out? No? I do not believe so. I don't know. We saw her condition by accident. She was, well, yeah, that's the point I'm making. Everything feels so lucky. Like, you're telling me she has a drug that makes her sleep, but she just decided not to give it to her when people were when sharp, smart, and suspicious people were visiting? Why? Like, just because she decided to be fucking stupid for a minute? That's what I don't like. It's like... Anyways.
I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Yeah. Sorry, I just can't help it.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
Are you saying the British can't be stupid? No. What I'm saying is... a character who's been able to fool a whole-ass tribe for years, displaying this level of careless stupidity in the only parts of the story where we actually witness her behavior, goes against her established character and feels like it was a mistake in the writing. It's not that characters can't be stupid, it's that characters that have been able to fool a whole ass tribe for years shouldn't be this stupid. Unless it's a story to teach you how fucking idiotic the Children of the Echoes are. Which I don't think that's what they're trying to do.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help.
Also, doesn't she have a different hair color from the actual Nechka? How did Shilonen not notice?
Tlasoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlasoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her.
Her memories are wiped too? Oh yeah, I guess so. I don't think it's badly written. They do that intentionally against intents to put things in your face. If it was a movie or other kind of media and it weren't a game, it'd be different. I mean, I don't think that's a very good point. Like, if it wasn't a game, they would have written it better. Like, okay, but that doesn't mean this was written well. You know? Personally, I like it when games have good stories, not bad stories.
Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase. It's similar to graffiti, if you want to. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing.
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right?
So you suspected her from the...
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and
So, what should I do now, Shalonen?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
Yeah, sure, you may not have parents or a family or a house, but like, knock yourself out, buddy. Thanks, Paimon, that's so helpful.
But I don't know what Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shalonen. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shalonen. What should I
do? What is this position, man? Okay.
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka.
What is her left hand doing? what is this supposed to be?
Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this.
A Blaze Gem inscription. You can make them too.
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of... This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to... I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name, you'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward, and become... Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
You can do it, Nepeka!
Thank you all. Shalonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing, and until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
Finally, actual plan.
Oh, I don't. Well, rather than. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now.
Shalom and
Let me
Michael.
take Tlasoli back to the
Sure,
tribe
she
first.
made me so difficult with her food that she
come with
can't
me,
even drink
Napika.
water. But at least
Gosh.
she'll adopt
I
an
nearly
abandoned
forgot that we
kid.
haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh.
At least.
Anything.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a
Like
very
bare
busy
minimum
future ahead of
of
us.
human decency. Adopting a child.
Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Napika.
Is it actually her birthday, though? Hey, why did we get another one of those? Are they here? Yeah. It's character level up. What the fuck could this be, though? It's not gonna be MC. Wait, no, it could be MC. It could be, okay, I see. It could be MC. New boss mod? You think so? Maybe. It's either a new boss mod or a traveler specific for Pyro MC boss mod. This clock shit is bullshit? I agree, yes. I remember the clock skip.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. Well, the tribe is still discussing. What I do know, and as for the completed blaze... Anyway. Oh, and... Now, once all the blaze gems... Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think... Now, Nachka really is gone. But everyone is about to remember. She's resting in my workshop. The tribe had... But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest. After all.
Alright! Pog! We're done, chat! Insane! We did it in time. You proud of me, chat? Huge. Invulnerable to Geo, invulnerable to Pyro, invulnerable to Hydro. Fuck!
Behold, the Princess Endeavor. Failure.
Fuck it! We'll play Aggravate!
Prepare yourself.
Let's finish this fast.
Here comes another.
Nowhere to run.
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom. Oz, reveal.
Let the mountains vein flow.
Futile. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Hot take, sillying should be illegal. I think my child would die if I made it illegal. I feel like half of the chat messages these days are sillying.
Nowhere to run.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. By royal decree.
All right. Let engraved names echo.
Futile. Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty.
This may hurt a little.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Surrender. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Midnight.
Let engraved names echo.
We'll kill it without... I believe. I'm a believer.
Futile. Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due.
We don't need to kill the Salvatore, I promise.
Guilty.
Okay, we definitely need to kill it. Kill the Salvatore.
Your penance is due. Guilty.
Bring it.
Oz, reveal. Committed to memory.
Surrender.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
Sharing my knowledge. By royal decree.
Rain of bullet. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Well, we made it drown, I guess. Huge. All right, chat. I believe that's gonna be all for today. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Hope you had an enjoyable time. If you did not, I'm very sorry to hear that. Tomorrow we'll do some more Pog gameplay. You will be you will be in awe. It will be insane. It will be poggers. Yeah, I believe that's gonna be it for today, and yeah, I don't really have the energy for a raid, so